Hello everybody, I am back. I'm finally back. It's been a while. It has been a while, a short while. It's been a week almost. A lot of things happened, and a lot of things didn't happen actually at the same time. But it's been a week. My phone broke. That was cool. It died. Basically now it can only function while if it's plugged in almost entirely, almost always. So like my battery lasts for like, I don't know, an hour or two if it's like not used or something. But the moment I like try to do anything on it, the battery just drains instantly. So that's cool. Basically, my phone is stuck in the house. It's more like a landline than an actual mobile phone. It's very not mobile at this point. It doesn't matter too much at the moment because I do live mostly at home. The music is too loud. What? Shouldn't be. It's turned down quite a bit. Oh, my voice is turned down, that's why. Why does this keep resetting every time I turn it back up? It's not my intro music. That's my BGM. I think for some reason my audio keeps switching up when I turn it on for some reason. It keeps going down. But anyway, yeah, it's been a weird week. Started off the week with my phone breaking down, so can't really use it much anymore. And then I ordered a desk which was supposed to arrive already, but it didn't. So that's gonna suck because that means in the next week I'm probably gonna have to take some days off again, trying to build the desk because I imagine it will arrive next week. It was estimated to arrive this week, like towards the end of this week, and it's delayed, but I would imagine it won't take longer than a week to get delivered in terms of delays, because it was already shipped and it was in transit. Maybe just got stuck somewhere. So next week they're probably gonna have to take a break at some point, just to probably towards the weekend, to like pack things up from my room, move them out, you know, build a desk, put it in, all that kind of stuff. That's gonna take me a day or two, depending on, because I still don't like, I do want to rearrange things a little bit, but I'm like not 100% sure exactly how I want to do it just yet. So I'm gonna have to play around, fiddle around a little bit with it. But I am looking forward to the new desk. It's gonna be nice. Gonna give me the chance to rethink my setup. The desk will arrive in pieces. I mean, yes, it will be in pieces. That's the IKEA experience. What else? Oh yeah, I also got very distracted midway through the week. Because I was watching, what was her name? LumiTuber, I think Lumi. I think it was Lumi. I forget the name right off the bat right now. I'm a little bit tired. Well, I was tired, so. I'm trying to remember exact, because I don't want to mispronounce or like mischaracterize. Mm, mhm. Ah, come on. Why are you stupid? Are you stupid, Twitter, YouTube? Why are you like this today? Oh my god. Can't even find one thing for me today. I hate you, YouTube. Okay, there you go. Onolumi is her name. Onolumi. She's another VTuber on YouTube. And she plays like classic PC games, like older stuff. Like Doom and, you know, Heroes and Quake and all of that kind of like 2000 stuff that I grew up with. Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, Baldur's Gate. A lot of like older older, you know, games and stuff. And she started playing Heroes about, I don't know, 2 months ago, I guess, ish. I keep I was keeping an eye on that, and then recently I kind of just got all like really nostalgic about it, and I finally caved in this week and installed Heroes. And like for 2 days, like literally all I did was play Heroes. Like I just couldn't stop. It was kind of crazy. I played so much Heroes in the like, when was it? It was like Wednesday and Thursday or something like that. I don't remember exactly. I lost track of time for a while. It was just like Heroes. Or Tuesday and Wednesday, something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, nostalgia hit me like a truck. And the moment I started playing, I just couldn't stop. It was so good, man. I can't put it into words how fulfilling that was. I'm probably gonna play it on stream in the coming days as well, or a day or two, probably towards the weekend or something, because I want to do like a longer stream. Because I mainly just I played Heroes the way I play Heroes, so to speak, as in somebody who has played a little bit too much of the game overall. So like, I did a lot of quick combat stuff, and I was just breezing through almost the entire campaign. Like, I think I have like 2 more missions to do in the Shadow of Death campaign. Something like that. I kind of messed up though a little bit early on, and I was kind of lazy because I just wanted to move on. I messed up one of like the very early campaigns because I was dumb, and I didn't want to reset because I was being like super lazy about it, and I just didn't want to redo the campaign mission. And instead of like just restarting the campaign, I kind of just used cheat codes, and now I kind of messed up my whole like save file, because now whenever I finish a campaign, it just says cheater. Because I was being like lazy. Probably at some point I'm just gonna do it without cheats, obviously, but I mean, I did most of the campaign. This was literally just one mission where I used cheats, but because of that one mission, now the entire campaign is soiled. So but I like I said, for 2 days straight, almost entirely, I just played Heroes. I did the Shadow of Death campaign, so I'm like right at the end of that one. Yeah, okay. I basically am right at the end of the Shadow of Death campaign, so like I got like one more mission where I get to be like freaking OP with the Necropolis. Remember I mentioned during one of the last week's streams how the Necropolis is really fucking OP in the latest expansion, in the Shadow of Death one, so in the complete version, because of the necromancy artifact. And you don't just get that, you also get another artifact set, a Cowl of the Damned. No, I forget, Shroud of the Damned or something. It's like not a super strong offensive unit based artifact, but it's like very good for undeads and stuff because it combines very well with the Cowl of the Damned. They don't have any overlapping pieces, so you can actually have both. And in the Shadow of Death campaign, like the first 2 campaigns, I think it was the first 2, you literally, like, the whole story is kind of like Sandro's like supposed to be a benevolent wizard and some stuff that wants to get rid of the world of certain artifacts. And he tricks certain heroes to get him the artifacts. Obviously the storytelling is very like bare bones in that sense. It's like, let's not get into too many details on that front, but like the whole idea is that you're collecting those items for Sandro, and then by the time you start playing as Sandro, you realize like you get to play the campaign with both of those 2 sets at once, which is really freaking strong against anything that's not undead in particular, but even against undead, even other necropolises. So it's really fucking broken. Like, seriously, it is insanely broken. And you'll probably get to see that in the next stream, because I think the next mission that I have to do is with Sandro and those 2 artifacts. And I get to basically get liches on everything I kill. It is so fucking busted, it's not even funny. You basically don't even need a town for like most of the game. If you because in this case, you know, because it's a campaign, you start off with those items. It's absolutely busted. I mean, it's busted even in late game and all of that stuff, but like starting off the map with that artifact is just bonkers. Especially in the campaign, because you already have expert necromancy because of the high level of the hero. So like from literally like day 1, you start getting liches. And it's absolutely mental. I remember I did the previous mission in the campaign. It was a small one with Sandro as well, and I just cleared the base around me with like very basic units right off the bat with what you start as your hero. And like by the end of the first week, I had 100 leeches, which is absolutely stupid. And by the end of that game, like I literally cleared everything on the map. And it's like by the end of the game, I had like 700 or 1,000. No, I think it was close to 1,000 liches. It was like 140 liches in every single slot. So that's 7 times 1,400 or something. Well, 140, I mean. But it's so fucking broken. Necropolis is so fucking broken if you get that artifact. Like, even just having the ability to replenish units at the end of combat, you know, by gaining skeletons back at a base level is already strong enough. But you put that artifact on top of everything and it's just absolutely insane. It's definitely one of the most fun campaign missions to do, right? The ones that towards the end where you get the whole thing. It's insane. But yeah, that's what I've been up to basically. And I kind of been neglecting my farming because of that, which is not great. I actually had the opportunity to reach my goal for this box farming event, and the 2 hero days really messed things up for me. I got so distracted. That's so much farming time that I ignored basically, but I had fun. That's what matters in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm behind on my boxes because of that. I'm only like 45 boxes in. I should have been like 60 by now, at least. But I'm behind now, so I'm gonna have to catch up today. Can't wait for you to stream it. Yeah, I play that game way too much. Like, way too much. Playing that game on easy, like, you know, in campaign you get to, well, in most like scenarios you get to choose the difficulty, which basically either improves the AI. So the higher the difficulty, the AI becomes better overall, becomes more aggressive and all of that. But on top of it, they start with more resources and you start with less resources. So it can become pretty rough at the end, if you don't know what you're doing. But just like, because I was mainly just breezing through the story for like nostalgia's sake, I didn't bother with the high difficulty. I kind of just push it to like get as much done. So I started on easy. And like in those 2 days, I'm trying to remember like each like, so the Shadow of Death campaign and most campaigns have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mini campaigns, let's call them, and or like scenarios, I guess, or whatever you want to call them. And each scenario has a number of maps, and I think the minimum was 5 of them, I think, with some of them going upwards to like 7 or 8. And I did the first 5 campaigns, so that's a minimum of 25 maps, closer to 30 maps really, plus almost all of the missions in the 6th campaign. So in those 2 days I did like 35 maps or something. Like I just plowed through them, and it wasn't even like a straight beeline to victory. It was kind of like I was clearing the entire map before the objective. Like I would do stupid things, like I would like get a second hero really powerful. You know, I'd whittle down the enemy or whatever by, you know, through combat and stuff like that. And then at the end I would, you know, like park my second hero right in front of their castle so they couldn't get their hero out of the castle. But I also didn't have strong enough units to attack me. So it's like, okay, now I can just clear the whole map and get everything, even though it doesn't matter really, because you don't get to carry over most things from one map to another or from one campaign to another. So it's kind of pointless for me to do that, but it just felt fulfilling to clear everything. It was kind of silly. And I did most of it with quick combat as well. And the AI isn't that great with quick combat sometimes. Like the computer, the AI is pretty okay at quick combat if you have overwhelmingly powerful units compared to your enemy. But if you're kind of close or just like average, a little bit stronger army than the enemy, you'll lose quite a bit of units to the AI. I remember there was a mission where it was relatively early in the game, so I couldn't afford losing a lot of units, and I went into a battle to, like, you know, reflexively, and I lost like half my army. I was like, no way this is happening, guys, and reloaded, and I did the fight manually, and I lost like almost no units. It was like barely anything. It's like it didn't even nudge me. So like in some cases the quick combat isn't great. You have to kind of learn the AI and know like what battles you can take with a quick combat AI and which not to. But for the most part, once your army's strong enough and your hero strong enough, you can get away with quick combat. So it's just breezing through everything. And sometimes I even take the losses if it wasn't too bad. Like I didn't bother to reset every single fight. If like the losses were small enough, I just let it go. But yeah, like I said, Necro definitely busted. One of the main things I did wrong in the missions when I used the cheat was because I underestimated a little bit the computer, because they were playing undead, like I mentioned. And of course they amassed really large amounts of units because I let them kill a lot of things instead of like contesting things, like contesting monsters. So they just had like tons and tons of skeletons and zombies and stuff. So that kind of bit me in the ass, because normally, like if you deny the Necro the ability to ramp up, obviously it's not that bad. But if you let Necro alone, it gets out of hand real quick, even without the artifact. Like you might have like similar strength in your other units. Like let's say you might have similar amounts or be even ahead in like the tier 4, 5, 6 units and stuff, but they'll have like 4 times the number of level 1 units. Like you'll have like, I don't know, 300 centaurs and there'll be like 1,000 skeletons or some stupid amount. And yeah, sure, they're level 1 units, but there are a lot of level 1 units so that you have to will down through. And it can be very, very scary. Even the skeletons. And in some ways, the lower level units actually scale better in the late game because of the way attack and defense stats work. Because they apply to per unit rather than per like stack. So you end up in a situation where level 1 units can murder things way out of their league very late into the game if you have good stats. It's really unforgiving if you let on the Necro, you know, ramp up. But there's 2 other campaigns, so those are the older campaigns, and those don't have like the mega artifacts as far as I recall. If I remember correctly, the other campaign, like the combination artifacts, only became a thing in Shadow of Death, I think. Could possibly have been that some of them were also in Armageddon's Blade. I can't remember off the top of my head. But I know for a fact, like the undead one, that one was definitely like a Shadow of Death thing. And I think most of them, if not all of them, were introduced then. But combination artifacts can really be something crazy. The Nagas? Yeah, I mean, a lot of units are really nice. There's a lot of really nice aesthetics in the game. I like the Minotaur Kings from the dungeon a lot. The Minotaur Kings are really cool. The Naga Queens, I think they're called, the upgraded version. Those look really nice. Medusa Queens look really nice. The Black Dragons are really cool. Rampart, you have the unicorns that are pretty nice. The champions from the castle are really cool as well. Pretty much every castle has like one cool looking unit in some capacity. My fortress has the hydras, the wyverns, and the gorgons that are all pretty cool in their own way. The basilisks I really like as well, the upgraded ones. And then the tower has the Nagas, it has the genies that are really nice as well. The Nagas and the genies, they have really nice ones. I think those are the coolest ones, I would say, personally. And then what else? Stronghold. Stronghold has the Thunderbirds and the Behemoths that I personally really like. Rampart has a bunch. Like, it has the Pegasus Riders. It has the Unicorns. The Treant Guards are also kind of nice in their own way. The High Elves are pretty nice as well, overall. Green and Gold Dragons are generally nice as well. Yeah, I just like dragons in this game. They look pretty cool. And then Castle has a lot of cool looking units depending on the design. Like the Crusaders are really nice personally, I think. The Zealots, the Champions, and Archangels all look really cool. What else? Okay, so Fortress. I went for Fortress, Tower, Castle, Rampart, Stronghold. Dungeon has Medusas, like I said, the Minotaur Kings, the Manticores and Scorpicores look pretty cool. The dragons, like I said. I feel like the Necropolis units I don't really personally like all that much, but the Vampire Lords I do like. The Vampire Lords look cool. And the Liches also, the Lich Kings or Archlich or whatever they're called, the upgraded version. Those look kind of nice as well. And the Death Knights, I guess, yeah. The Death Knights also look nice. And then what else am I missing? What other castles did I not talk about? Yeah, Skeleton Dragons and Ghost Dragons are kind of nice as well in their own way. I'm not a big fan of them personally, but they do look nice. And there was a castle I'm missing. What am I forgetting? Heroes, 3 towns. Which ones am I forgetting? Castle, Rampart, Tower, Necro, Fortress, Dungeon. Oh, Inferno, right. Inferno has the Ifrit that are really cool. I really like the Ifrit the most from... I'm not like a big fan of Inferno overall, but the Ifrit look nice. They're like the genies, but basically red and fiery. And the Archdevils look pretty nice as well in their own way. The Cerberuses are kind of cool as well. Horned Demons and Pit Lords are kind of okay as well. Yeah, mainly the Ifrit Sultans are the ones that I like, and the Archdevils. And then there's the Conflux, which got introduced, which surprisingly doesn't appear in the campaign at all. But it's like an elementalist town, planeswalker town. So you got things like air elementals, water elementals, fire elementals. I'm not a huge fan of that castle overall, visually. In terms of units, they're not necessarily bad or anything, but I'm just not a fan of... The only things that I do like are the magic elementals and the phoenixes, really. The like tier 6 and tier 7 units, but they do look pretty cool. Okay, yeah, use that was a Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. I mean, it's a cute little game, but it's... I don't think... I already finished that game and like got 100% of it, and I don't necessarily feel like that game has like the most fun or like interesting campaign to run through a second time. It is more story driven though, I'll give you that. So I guess there's that with it, but I don't know. I don't see myself playing that game again from scratch anytime soon. I actually think I've played through it twice, now that I think about it. So if I were to play it again, it would be my third time. No, it definitely looks nice. Don't get me wrong, it does look nice. It's a cute little game. I don't dislike it by any means, but it's a grid like connect type game, so I don't know. It has some replay value, but I don't feel like it's like crazy good to be playing it again from top to bottom. Maybe like once you complete the game, but I don't think I have my save files for that one anymore. So I'd have to start from scratch. But like if I were to just start playing it at the end game with everything unlocked and just mess around a little bit, maybe. But playing it from scratch all over, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. A part of me even wants to go back to Heroes 2. Man, it's been so long since I played that one. It's been how freaking long? I can't even remember. Heroes 2 even looks kind of weird a little bit. It's been that long. But also part of me, like just thinking about it, it's like, man. Oh, Heroes 1 as well. Heroes 1 and Heroes 2 are weird. And I don't even know like how good that would look on current day systems because it's very low poly and everything. I don't think that would look great playing it today. But I mean, for nostalgia, I guess. I'd have to check to actually see if both of these are actually on like good old games and stuff. And then they introduced Heroes 4, which I personally didn't like. I played it when it came out, but I don't know, something about Heroes 4, it didn't mesh with me. I don't know what it was a combination of things. Like the aesthetics didn't work for me, for one thing. And then the upgrade paths in like the towns was different. And the grid combat was now like, it wasn't horizontal anymore. Now it was like diagonal. And like the hero was part of the combat, and they could like, it was kind of disciples-ish in that regard. So it was. And even like you could even have two heroes in the same party, I think, if I recall correctly. It was a very weird game. It was very different. Like, I wouldn't say it was bad, but it was like so different. It just felt like out of place somehow. I don't know. I guess I was just too used to Heroes 3 and stuff, that Heroes 4 just felt like a foreign game in so many different ways. And I think the biggest issue for me personally was how the fact that castles could like go down, like the buildings that you could create in a castle, like in Heroes 3, for instance, it was pretty straightforward. You have base unit and you can upgrade it into a higher tier unit. Simple, straightforward. But like in Heroes 4, if I recall, you could do like you had like branching options. So like you could create one building for a base unit, let's say, and then you could upgrade into a different unit, or like you had like the choice to build one of two buildings for a tier. So like, which one do you want, this or this? And like on the surface, I say that's cool and great and all, because it gives you like options to work with depending on the map and everything. But also it was kind of, I don't know, it felt a little bit weird. I don't know, like it was just very different. That's all I can say. Like I don't know how else to put it. It was just very different, to the point like I never could really get into it. I couldn't really get into it. I fooled around with it a little bit, but that's about it. And there was, for Heroes 3 at least, there was also like a mod or something, or a DLC, like called Wake of Gods, which was and then there was Horn of the Abyss as well later on. But it's like, I haven't really dabbled into those all that much. I know they expand upon the game quite a bit, like they introduce new units and things. But I kind of just like the base version of the game enough that I didn't really feel the need to try out like new weird stuff. Because like, I believe Wake of Gods makes some changes to like one of the maps. Like the cat, I think it replaces things. I think it replaces things in the base game to make room for like new units, and like replaces things across multiple castles. So I wasn't a big fan of that, because it wasn't really adding as much as it was changing things, and was like moving units around from one castle to another and changing like what units. It was just, I don't know, for me personally that one wasn't that interesting, the Wake of Gods thing. I didn't like the fact that they just changed so much from the base game. But the other one, I believe, yeah, Horn of the Abyss, I believe that one is additive. Yeah, that one was additive if I recall correctly. Like that one just adds new things to the already existing game, like a new castle, new units and things like that. But it doesn't remove or change anything from the base game. Yeah, it's additive. So that one I might be interested in giving a shot. Because that one is just like, you know, a DLC in essence in almost every way. But I probably wouldn't go for Wake of Gods, because I don't like how they take units and replace things from the core one. Yeah, I do have CDs somewhere as well. I believe I do have a CD reader in my PC. But yeah, the other one, like that one actually adds things. Horn of the Abyss, a new castle, the cove with pirates and stuff. Apparently, I guess it's more of a seafaring type of castle. Works better in that regard. But overall, I'm really happy with just the base game. I think it has enough there to be satisfying on its own. Like, I don't feel like it's lacking in any real sense, the base version of the game. Yeah, I might be interested in giving that one a shot if it's not too bad to install and everything. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. The nostalgia, man. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Do, do, do. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I'm just looking over the website of the Horn of the Abyss thing a little bit, because I'm actually a little bit tempted to give that one a shot since it's an expansion kind of thing. Mm-hmm. 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 Bum, bum, ba-da, ba-da, bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. 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 Do, 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 do. Yeah, there's so much about that game that I kind of want to look into some more, but I don't know. Definitely, like, if you want to play Heroes 3, the best way to do it is just to get it off of Good Old Games. Getting Heroes 3 HD, the complete edition, that's the way to go. It's pretty cheap. All you need to do is apply a small little patch to make sure it like doesn't bug out because of the resolution differences over time. But that's a tiny price to pay in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, man, Heroes 2 and 1. Old school, man. That's really old school. Heroes 4 though, I don't know if I ever want to play that one. Heroes 4 is just way too different, and then there's like Heroes 5 and stuff and 7. I don't know, man. Heroes 3, that one for me is the bread and butter. Everything after, I didn't really pay attention too much. I completely spaced out at Heroes 4, honestly. I don't even know how everything else looks after that, in all honesty. Heroes 5? How's that one? Heroes 5. I think I may have dabbled in that one a tiny bit. I think. Maybe I'm misremembering. Could be misremembering. Yeah. Not really digging this one either from what I'm seeing overall. Like, it doesn't look bad necessarily. It's just very different. It's a very different vibe. I feel like it kind of lost a little bit of what was fun about Heroes. That's just the vibe I'm getting, I guess. I don't know. I guess it was simplified in some ways. I'm not sure. Like, I looked at it at the time when it came out, and I didn't really dig it overall. It just didn't resonate with me. Something about it just didn't fit. Hero 6? That's a thing now, right? Yeah. It's like a different type of Heroes at this point, I feel like. It's very different from like what I remember Heroes to be. I'm I'm not necessarily saying it's bad, because I haven't really played it, but it's just, it has a different vibe to it, and it feels like it's for a different crowd almost. I don't feel like this this hits quite the same way. And Hero 7, that's also a thing now, right? Yeah, this is more of the same, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's just a different direction overall. Not necessarily good or bad, it's just different. And can't say I'm particularly interested in it. Yeah, I think I'll just stick to Heroes 3. The bread and butter, as they say. There's a reason everybody keeps going back to it. There's a reason, because it's a different experience. I mean, I'm sure there's people who enjoy the newer ones as well, so like I'm not trying to bash them or anything like that. It just feels like so different. Yeah, Heroes 2 can probably work. But everything beyond that... Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to trash talk games that I haven't played. So I'll just leave it at that. It's different from what I know and remember and enjoy. So it's just... I'm not particularly interested in Heroes 4 and up. The Heroes 4, maybe I would be willing to indulge to an extent, because it still kind of sort of feels like the old Heroes, but definitely not 5, 6, and 7. That one's like completely different direction. But I'll just stick to what I know and enjoy, honestly. It's easier that way. Yeah. Way too different. Too many changes. Yeah. The newer hero stuff is just way too different. Like, I wanna like them. Like, I generally wanna try and like them, but I don't know, man. I generally don't know. It feels like completely different games. no matter how much I look at it. Yeah, they made it a lot different. The newer hero stuff. Not really digging it. How's the event going? Yeah, it's going. It's going. I'm just, at this point, I'm just trying to meet my old score. Honestly. I don't think I can exceed it by much. I don't know, I guess I'm kind of burned out from farming too much in games at this point. Like, I'm still willing to go for it, but not as heavily as I used to in the past. Yeah, we got all the Saba faces. 2 Castorias and a Jean. But I mean, if it works, it works. Yeah, but it's more like just the idea of like farming is nice in short bursts, I feel like, for me at least, but not in like very long bursts. Like farming for a whole week every single day, like heavily, I'm not much into that. Farming a lot for like a day or two, and then maybe taking a break, and then farming again for another day or two in a few days or weeks and stuff. That I'm fine with. But just doing the same old all the time, eh. And I mean, like you said, I've been playing this game for 5 years now. So at some point it does get a little bit less fun and more tedious than anything else, but that's not gonna stop me. Like, I still need to farm things just for the rewards and stuff. And gold that I've spent. I spent more gold than I've made this event. I mean, it's still worth it because I invested in some strong units, but still. I burned through a bunch of lores. And I need to finish the story so I can get the new... We're like a year, 2 years behind. 1 year behind, 2 years behind. Something like that. I think it's 1 year behind, I want to say. Like, the thing I'm doing now, I believe, happened in Japan last year or 2 years ago. I can't remember exactly. But it's off by just a year or two. I think it's 2, I want to say. I think this was the 7th anniversary for Japan this year. Right now, actually, it's happening. So I think it's 2. I just haven't checked in a long time for the timelines, and I forgot. I think it's 2 years after all, if I think about it. Yeah, 2 years, 2 years. I was right. Yeah, so basically what we're doing right now happened in 2020 in Japan. Give or take like a week or two, because you know it didn't release on the exact same day 1 year later. So we're like a year and like, I don't know, 3 weeks or something off. Something like that. But yeah, more or less 2 years behind, sorry. 2 years and like 3 weeks or something. But beyond that, it's more or less head to head on most things. Like for instance, this event that I'm doing right now, or no, it's like less, you know, it's this event that I'm doing right now started in mid-September and ended right at the beginning of October in JP. And for us, it started in August and is ending in September around the 5th. So it's like, it's around 3 weeks. We got this event about 3 weeks earlier than JP. Like month-to-month comparison, I mean. But there were some like changing around. So it's not exactly 1 for 1 in that particular sense. Like if we break it down to the weeks. But other than that, it's pretty much head to head. We can more or less look at the JP calendar and kind of figure out what's most likely gonna happen next. Sometimes they switch things around a little bit, so like instead of getting event A and then event B, sometimes we get event B and then A. But other than those like small differences, it's been pretty much consistent throughout the years up until this point. I guess the main thing that's different between the two versions that's worth highlighting is that for quality of life improvements and like system changes, those we tend to get 1 year in advance. So like, for instance, the improvements they introduced in 2021 in JP, we already got. They introduced last year. Most of them, if not all of them. So we're usually early on those. Well, early relative to where we are in the game's lifespan, I mean. Like Japan at this point in time didn't have those improvements. We got them a little bit, we got those early. Like for instance, the farming for 5-star XP cards, that one only got introduced like I think last year in Japan, yeah? And we got them already this year with anniversary. So we got those a year early. So there's small things like that. Small improvements like that. Like the white mana prisms as well, I believe those were introduced. The white prisms, the clear prisms for the main story quest stuff. I believe those were also introduced in Japan last year, and we got them this year. Way in advance. So there are definitely some discrepancies on that part, on the system side. But in terms of banners and events, things like that, and story releases and whatnot, those were pretty much 1 year on the dot, more or less. 2 years on the dot, sorry. I keep messing that one up. Yeah, okay. So we got 48 boxes. I probably won't get to 65 like I intentioned. But even if I get close to that, it's going to be pretty good considering how much I've been slacking. I blame heroes, okay? I blame nostalgia. Nostalgia is one hell of a drug. Still can't believe I spent 2 days playing heroes nonstop. It was kind of crazy. But it was very satisfying, I'll give you that one. It really did feel good to be playing that game after so long. Not just watching Onolumi play it. It would be cool at some point to play it in multiplayer with somebody. Just for shits and giggles, but... I don't know if anyone knows Heroes well enough and is also streaming or wants to stream with me. But it is a fun game, and if you haven't played it yet, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Go play Heroes 3. It's definitely a timeless game. Doom, 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 doom. Bam, 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 bam. Doom, 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 doom. The only like downside, I guess, to playing the campaign was that I was like, the campaigns tell a story, so that does mean in most cases like you'll play with just like a handful of castles. You won't play with everything. So like the Shadow of Death campaign is more or less Necropolis and Necropolis castles throughout the game. More or less Rampart stuff. And like the main three would be Necropolis, Rampart, and Stronghold. And you get to dabble a little bit in like Castle and Fortress here and there on the side. But really not much. And the thing that I dislike the most about the campaign personally... Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that because I don't have enough to finish the box. But the things that I dislike the most about the campaign overall personally is the fact that the skills you learn on your like hero in one campaign doesn't carry over to another. Like they tell you that, you know, the hero can't die as a requirement for the mission and the levels carry over. And it is true that the levels carry over, but not the stats and the skills. Because like when you switch to a different campaign, so like within that same campaign it carries over, but like once you move into the next campaign and you get handed the hero back, it's not gonna have the same skills. It's gonna have different skills, and that's really annoying because the heroes they give you, they're generally not well optimized. I mean, I get why, because they're playing into like the character roles and stuff in the story of those characters, but like in terms of like gameplay, it's really not fun because the heroes are kind of messed up and they could be so much better. But yeah, it is what it is. You play with what you have. You can overcome it, no problem, sure. Like with some skills and some unit, like good unit composition with a good order of doing things, it doesn't matter too much in the long term. Especially if you play like on easier difficulties. But if you're trying to play on the hardest difficulties and stuff, that kind of nonsense, it really gets you. Because you really have to think about what skills to use, when to use them, hold off on using certain skills. Sometimes because the computer is an asshole and he keeps blinding your archers and whatnot, so you can't use them. And one of the best strategies to preserve units is to use archers. So then you can't really use spells all that much because you can't use your archers because you have to dispel them. And you don't get the right artifacts to like keep your units safe. So sometimes it's really annoying that the heroes aren't properly built. But you know how it is with these things, you know, artificial difficulty and stuff like that. You just gotta push through. And whatever will be, will be. But yeah, I mean, it's a small price to pay. It's still a fun game, regardless. I try to remember like which campaign had you playing with dungeon. I don't remember if it was like the base campaign, Restoration of Arthia, or Armageddon's Blade. Because in Shadow of Death, you definitely don't get to play. Like, you get to conquer a dungeon on like 2 or 3 maps or something. But it's like not your main castle. It's not the main focus of the map. It's just one of the enemies. And you don't get to play with like dungeon heroes and stuff. I miss playing as Gunnar. Or Gunnar. It depends on how you want to read his name. Gunnar, or something like that. It's Gunnar. Gunnar. Gunnar and Dace. Those are my 2 boys when playing dungeon. I love those 2 to bits. My favorite heroes. I think there was one more, but I don't remember all the heroes off the top of my head. I have to look back to like heroes 3 dungeon hero. Heroes, let me check them real quick. And what were the heroes? So yeah, it was Dace that had Minotaur as specialty. My boy Dace. That was one of my favorite ones. Gunnar was my other one. Those were definitely my top 2. Other than that, nobody else really. I'm not really interested in anyone else. I guess Judite was okay because he had resurrection and he only has wisdom, so he has room for development, but like so and so. It really depends on your play style, I guess. But like I like optimizing my heroes. So Gunnar and Dace were definitely my top 2. Gunnar had logistics, which made him like really good at traversing the map. And he generally develops okay. Yeah, those 2 were my boys overall, I would say. And then for castle, my favorite ones I would say were Tyrus and Adela overall. But there were a few other good ones overall, depending on like how you like to build your characters. Adela was obviously really good because she has bless, has diplomacy from the start and wisdom, so she can hit the ground running. Tyrus I just love because she has cavaliers, so she always had I always had a soft spot for her, and she started with tactics as well. Sorsha was pretty good with her swordsman specialty. Oren had archery, but my 2 favorite were those 2 for sure. And then for Rampart, it was Ryland and Mafala, I believe. Yeah, Ryland and Mafala. Those 2 are my bread and butter, with Kira being my 3rd choice. Because Kira had logistics as well. So that guy could also run the whole fucking map. Do marathons around the enemy. Those were my 3-1-1s for that one usually that I went for. It really depends on how you like to play the game. That's the thing, because you can do spell-centric gameplay, but spell-centric gameplay is generally riskier against like high players, because they can always use things like orb, you know, like was it orb of inhibition or the other no, there was a cloak. There was a cloak that, for instance, limited you to level 1 and 2 spells, I think, or 1, 2, and 3. I don't remember. It blocks spells level 3 and up, I think, or spells above level 3. I don't remember the exact wording, but that cloak could really mess things up for you, because it just meant, you know, all that power that you spent building your spells is now useless. So it can definitely backfire, you know, if you go the magic route. So it was generally just safer to rely on level 1 and 2 spells, which are like buffs and debuffs for the most part, and then just you know, make a good offensive hero that could you know, fight well with units. For tower, I don't even remember. I generally played very little tower, so I'll be honest, I'm like not very good knowing most of those. I do remember Sierra was good, because she had wisdom and diplomacy and had haste as her specialty. It wasn't like the best specialty, but it was pretty okay. That one was probably the best option, I guess, overall. It's just that tower heroes all start with scholar or intelligence or sorcery, and it's like I said, like in endgame, like against other players in particular, especially against other players, that could really put you at a disadvantage, because that would mean your units will generally not be as strong as you're focusing more on spell power and stuff. So you'd lose the battle on the unit side, and you wouldn't be able to use spells to properly support your team either. That's kind of risky, but I guess if it's not that, you could get away with it. Like Fafnir would be pretty nice with Nagas and basic resistance. That one would probably be decent enough. Still has Scholar, which isn't like great, I guess, but it's not terrible. It's kind of a wasted skill though, if you ask me. Mysticism and sorcery would probably be better. I don't know. Mysticism is also kind of weak, but it's weird. That's all I can say. Like, I very rarely do like magic based playthroughs, because units are usually what determine whether you survive or not in most cases. And I feel like it's better to just rely on level 1 and 2 spells and stuff like that to like cure your units, dispel stuff, or just buff them and debuff enemies. It's just generally a safer playthrough overall. Inferno though, I haven't played like almost at all overall. Like I haven't played Inferno in such a long time, even when I was playing it. I don't know, I just find it an overall kind of not great castle, I guess. Not great town. I don't know. I know what it is about it, but it's just... besides looking cool and stuff, I never really felt like it was that great of a town. But it does have some decent heroes here and there, I guess. It's just that Inferno is all about that fire magic, and fire magic is probably the weakest out of all four elements in terms of like just general ability. because fire magic by and large just means offensive magic, and like I said, there's many ways to shut that down. It brings no other benefit, whereas the other three elements all get you something. Like water gives you like things like dispel and cure and things like that. It can give you some prayer. I think prayer was also water based, but like it's either just dispel stuff for water or some buffs, which is just generally good to have. And even if you do get expert water, it's still better than expert fire. Air is by far probably the best overall because it has both in combat and out of combat uses, with things like fly and dimension door out of combat, but also things like haste, chain lightning. So it has buffs, it has offensive damage, it has utility. And then earth is also very good, maybe even better depending on how you look at it than air, because you have town portal for out of combat. You can just teleport from town to town, easily get your army strength up, you know, in a quick way. And then you have buffs and debuffs like slow and stuff like that for the enemy team. You got stone skin and defense and resurrection and things like that for in combat. So it's pretty solid. Just that's why I don't like Inferno overall. Apex, how's it going? Doing good. Farming and talking about Heroes 3 shenanigans again, because I've been down the nostalgia train with Heroes 3 this week. It kind of cut down on my farming because I got distracted. Spent 2 whole days just playing Heroes nonstop like a dumbass. Yeah. Really, it really took over. Yeah, I finished almost the entire campaign of Shadow of Death. I have like 2 missions left. I did like 35 missions or something like that in 2 days. Like one campaign has like 6 scenarios or something like that, and each scenario has like anywhere between 5 and like 8 maps, so to speak. And I did 5 of the campaigns completely, and then the last one I think I have like 2 left, so that's like 35-ish missions in 2 days. That's just kind of how mental I've gone in those 2 days. It's just stuck to like at one point I felt my arms hurting because I was like almost entranced in the gameplay, and it's like I haven't moved enough to like, you know, stretch and stuff like that. I was just going like, do this, next map. It was kind of crazy, but it also felt good in the sense to just unwind and like, oh my god, two C's back to back. I didn't get any C's, and now I got 2 back to back. Wow. I think I still need 1 more before I can MLB again, though. Yeah. Oh, baby, a double indeed. And I was talking about Heroes 3, like, if you recall last time I mentioned just how broken Necropolis is. And the campaign I was doing was literally just the latest one, the expansion one, Shadow of Death. And in that campaign, you get to play with that artifact that I mentioned, and you get to be busted as all hell. Like, it was insane. It was freaking insane using that artifact. It's kind of stupid just how powerful that artifact is. Like on the last map that I played, I had the artifact from the start of the game, and because of that, and it was like also late into the campaign, so my character already had expert necromancy, so I was raising level 5 units, the liches. And it's like, the enemy doesn't even have level 4 units yet, and I'm already like 100 liches in my team. That's like, you can't even raise 100 liches until like the second month in the game normally. And that was I had 100 liches on the first week because of that, because in the campaign you get to start with the artifact right off the bat. So it was just really freaking stupid. It was so fucking broken. So broken. It's not even funny. Oh fuck, I used the attack buff. I wasn't supposed to use that. Whatever. It was insane, man. It was insane. Ah, boy. It was fun. It was a fun time. And I get to play a lot with the Rampart as well. I do miss using the Conflux though. Oh, Conflux was Armageddon's Blade. That's why. Now I see. That was actually introduced in the previous expansion. So maybe in that campaign is what I get to play with the Conflux. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's get the final push in. Get that good farm going on the last stretch. So Conflux was Armageddon's Blade. That makes sense. I was wondering why I didn't see any of it in the campaign. It's been a long time, so I don't remember like every single detail, especially like stuff like this, like when was this introduced. But yeah, it makes sense that I didn't see any confluxes in this expansion. Also because of the story, it's focused more on the undead stuff and the alliances. It is a bad castle overall, though, not gonna lie. I mean, there's some things that I like about Conflux, but Jesus, it's such a bad castle. Like as a main castle, as a supporting one, it's pretty decent. Having one Conflux in your story, in your like collection of castles, so to speak, of towns, is generally a good idea because of things like artifact merchants, magic university, having it, allowing you to pick the 4 elements. Those 2 things alone make it very good as a supporting castle. One of the better ones. I still think the best support town by far is just the Rampart, because of the treasury. Allowing you to stockpile gold, 10% interest every week. Like if you're smart with your gold spending, that alone can really rake in the gold. Come on. There we go. The game's starting to lag. I might need to close it real quick in the emulator, because it's starting to lag a little bit. Let me close that. Starting to lag a little bit. Gotta reset it real quick. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's do this again. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's go back. Back to the farming. Let me finish my box. Actually, I'll have to check the seas to see if I actually have enough. I probably don't. There we go. Okay. More gold. More QP. I'm just recovering everything I've spent up to this point, actually. I'm kind of still net negative from where I started because of all the units I leveled up. Okay, back to more boxes. Yeah, I need one more, ideally. Yeah, I need one more. Need one more drop before I can make use of it. Pam param pam 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 param pam 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 param pam param pam 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 pam. Mhm. 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 Dun, 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 dun. Let's go with that. Mhm. 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 Dun, dun, dun. Pum pum pararara pum 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 pum. Yeah, let's go again. Mhm. Pum 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 para pa 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 pararara pa 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 para. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Too much farming. Too much farming. Mm-hmm. All right, second wave. There we go. Dun dun do 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 do. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. Dun, do, 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 do. Dun, dun, dun. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Okay. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da, bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, I like this. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. I forgot to use. Actually, I think I did. Can I do another box? Can I do another box? Might be able to. Okay, one more box, and that's 50 at least. I think that puts us at 50. Yeah, another one. I think this is number 50. I believe. I believe. Yeah, this was box number 50. Let's fucking go. Did 50 boxes. Yeah. Woo. 50 boxes. Not bad in the grand scheme of things. But I know it's not like amazing either. Okay, let's go for the next one. Remember how I was saying that the Necropolis is fucking busted in the base game? Well, in Horn of the Abyss, they introduced an artifact specifically for that, called Ring of the Oblivion, which basically means that as long as you are wearing that, or the enemy is wearing that, makes all losses in the battle irrevocable. You can't use resurrection, animate that, vampirism, or necromancy to recover units. So that can, if you're fighting the other player, it can help a little bit. But it's kind of situational, though, in all honesty. It's not like super great because it's not like global. It only affects the battles you're in. It can make fighting certain units easier, like vampire lords, for instance, because vampirism isn't a thing. And it can help with certain hero battles, I guess, because resurrections and sacrifice and stuff and necromancy are inactive. But if you lose the battle, sure, the necromancy skill doesn't kick in, but you lose your hero potentially, unless you retreat, and you lose the ring to the enemy. So it's not like super great, but it's something. It's at least nice to see that, People agree. And Acropolis is kind of busted. Hey, there was the artifact that we needed. Another one. Okay. What? I already bought everything here. So why do you still stay new here? Whatever. Whatever. Four, I guess. This. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Support setup. There we go. Okay. Let's put something. Which one? Hello, Mulder. Welcome, welcome. I could just not put anything, I guess, and wait for another drop to put that one in. Any friend points? I need Mystico, no. Yeah, more or less, yeah. Last stretch for me. Kind of been slacking a little bit this week. Got caught up in nostalgia. QP is not very good on these maps. I'm trying to think. Mystico is not very useful here either. I mean, I guess friend points is fine as a filler for now. Until we get another drop. That's fine, let's carry on. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. Living by the mercy of gacha gods is never fair. Sometimes you get what you want, sometimes you don't get what you want. Sometimes you spend nothing and you throw a ticket and get the thing you want. Sometimes you just spend everything and get nothing. I spent lasagna to the face is one of my favorite activities. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I still remember my polls for Nero Summer. 1100 quartz and not a single 5-star. That will forever be my shame. Yeah. I try not to think too much about the gacha gods, because they're fickle. They are very fickle. And they can mess you up real good. I can save and get Koyaska. Good luck, man. I hope you get her. I'm at this point, yeah, also only pulling for the things that I like, more or less. Being free to play sucks. But it is what it is, man. You play for enjoyment of the game overall. And you kind of just have to accept that you can't get every unit you want. I definitely don't have the budget to be whaling, so I resign myself. Okay. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Qualter, Lancer, Toria. I'm gonna go with her. She's gonna have a good AU with my Lancelot. Qualter. Wait, Lancer or Toria for what exactly? For what particular reason are you looking at Lancer or Toria or Qualter? Like, what map are you trying to complete? I'm not exactly sure what about the context for that. Close-up animation. Yeah, the NP animations are nice. It felt like you were trying to, like you were considering it for a specific use or something. Because Qualter is, if I'm not mistaken, single target and more of a brawl, like 1v1 brawler, or like solo brawler, and Lancer Toria is an AoE clear. So they have very different uses. So I was confused about the comparison between the two. Yeah, it feels like they're designed for different things. They use them in different scenarios. Yeah, Qualter is pretty good, especially in solo battles and stuff like that. He's like a similar role, I feel like, to whatchamacallem, Hercules. Meanwhile, Lancer Toria is about that AoE life. Yeah, one more box we have there. Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, I haven't got that drop. I need a drop. I need a drop. Warhammer 40k, Solan's Return is like the God Emperor. Also, Knight theme is on my. Yeah, I like Knights in general as well. But I don't have her. My Lancer of choice for AoE right now is Eresh for AoE. I do have Lancer Artoria Alter, but no self-charge, which makes it a little bit iffy at times. So I prefer to use Eresh in most situations. And alternatively, I can also do quick stuff with like Valkyrie for that particular role. Yeah, Eresh is a cutie indeed. Everybody loves Eresh. A cutie patootie. Karna. Karna's pretty good. Yeah, but one turn buffs aren't really that necessarily that important for farming stuff, because when it comes to AoEs, nodes generally, well, you know, exceptions, of course, but like generally it's like wave 1's weak, wave 2 is a little bit stronger, and wave 3 is the strongest. So usually you just want to use that buff on the last turn. That's kind of how you do with like things like when using Rider, for instance, with Astolfo as well. The buff is mainly there for the third turn if you need it, because that one's usually the one that spikes in power. You don't usually need it for wave 1 and 2 because you're gonna overkill anyway in most cases. Before outside source, he does the most damage of all the AoE Lancers too. Yeah. Yeah, he's really strong. His damage is pretty solid. Yeah, true. I think that's really the biggest issue right now with Buster support, is that we don't have a 50% charge Buster support. We have 50% charge Quick and Arts, but not Buster. So once we get that, it'll make Busters a lot more consistent. I mean, you can still use them with the with like double Artoria or double waivers and stuff like that, but it's not quite as potent. Wasn't Tristan one of those gimmick fights though? I kind of vaguely remember he was one of those gimmick fights where you were supposed to fight him with a different type of unit, I think, or something. And he also don't all of the knights had like damage resistance in Camelot or something? It's been fucking 4 years, so I don't remember all that well, but I remember there were some gimmicks there involved. Triangle reverse, you wanted to use sabers against him. Yeah, I remember something like that. Camelot was one of those like weird stories where like things weren't quite as they seemed. And I think in most of their encounters they also had damage resistance or some nonsense. Let me check, because it's been too long, I don't remember. Story. Where is it? Camelot. Camelot. Main quest. Try to remember what arrow that was with Tristan. That's the other thing. Trying to figure out where the it was. Like what section where you fight Tristan. Oh, that's Lancelot. No, that's not it. That's Lancelot. No, that's not it. No. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Okay, Tristan. Tristan deals 100%, 150% damage against all classes except Shielder and Ruler. Takes 200% damage from Saber. Takes 100% damage from all other classes. So yeah. Yeah, that was Tristan. So you had to use a Saber against him, but he also was, you know, strong against it. That was his gimmick. Well, he deals 150% damage against all classes except Shielder, so yeah, it didn't matter what you brought, but you had to bring Sabers, I guess, to really kill him quickly. And he was immune to poison. Yeah, Camelot was annoying because it had all those gimmicks. And then Gawain had 30% resistance. No, gains resistance to every attack, 30%, increased charge by 2 every turn. That's what it was. I'm a lost bell 1 while skipping the pseudo singularity. Yeah, I kind of slacked on the pseudo singularity, but I need to go back and do them because I can't do certain strengthening quests because of that. So I still need to do some of those. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I do recommend using a guide sometimes, like if you especially if you're trying to rush through things, because some of the fights are gimmick fights where you have to do things very different. So like that was a good example where, yeah, Karna against in Camelot against Tristan is kind of trash because Tristan had a gimmick fight. So all Lancers would have been weak there because they deal neutral damage. You should have used the Saber. Yeah, I gotta pay attention to the skill descriptions and stuff like that because some fights are designed like for lore reasons and story reasons. They function differently. And it helps you like not waste AP, I guess. That's the big deal, right? Because if you go in blind, you have to learn from the encounter and then back out, change your team, and go back in. Or if you can beat it, just struggle through it. Some fights you can't even beat, you just have to survive for a specific number of turns. Things like that. It's still cool to go in blind, I guess, sometimes just for the experience and the story and all of that. But if you're in a bind, that's not really worth it. If you're in a rush, I guess, I should say. Mm-hmm. 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 Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't get both. Not cool, but whatever. Okay. Another node down. Let's see what. Okay. Okay, one more run, I guess, before we can check our boxes. I think we can do 2 boxes this time. Can basically get 1 box per apple used, more or less. Okay. One more here. Let's go. This I think would put me at 52 boxes, I want to say. 52. It's not a lot, but we're getting there. We're slowly inching our way towards the goal. There we go with that. Okay. Oh, 3 boxes. Can do 3 more boxes. Ooh, nice. That puts us at 53 completed boxes. Making some good progress. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, whoops. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. Set that. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, that's another one. And number 3. Mm-hmm. 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 And that's another box. Okay, I recovered some of the QP I spent. I'm almost back to where I started. Almost. Because we did level like 4 or 5 servant skills. Mm-hmm. So we're making good progress. Do 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 do. At least I got my grail. Yeah, okay. 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 Yes. Okay, this. Let's go with that. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum. Farming, yay, 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 yay. Do, 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 do. Still no drop. Still no drop. Bum, ba-da, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. More information. Go with this, I guess. Shit, I wasn't supposed to do that. Messed up. Misclicked. Never mind. NP damage does last for 3 turns. That's fine. Thankfully. We didn't need that. Sometimes I need to charge for the second or third wave. Sometimes. If I low roll damage. Okay. Next apple. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Hey, KFB, how you doing? Welcome. We're farming, chilling and farming, really. Nothing special. Chilling, farming, chatting a little bit. More farming, more chilling. Rotating between them. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, chill Lotto time pretty much. I'm just taking my time. Not really rushing. Like, I know I could be more efficient and stuff, but it's fine. Need to get started. Dude, the event is ending in like a day and a half. You really gotta speed it up. And you got the grail fonts that take quite a bit of time. You have like one day, like 29 hours, I think, until the event ends. I believe it's 29 hours at this point in time because it's 2 a.m. I think it's 29 hours until the event ends. I could be wrong. Not a lot of the time left. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, yeah. Just saying it's like very late to start. You're gonna have to push it a little bit hard at this point. Just because of the timing. Let me check. Double check to be sure. It's 1 day here. It's 29. Yeah, 29 hours. 29 hours left. The grail fonts are a little bit on the difficult, iffy side. A little bit. Until you get used to how it works and how to, you know, engage combat favorably and stuff like that. And some of them are harder than others. But I think that one takes the most time, honestly. The farming itself, you already missed out on the first 2 waves of nodes, so the apples and the mana prisms aren't really a concern anymore at this point. So beyond that is just farming the event for the drops, the boxes, a sea, and everything else. Materials, etc. Is there anything special this event? I think not. It's like just the box C, right? Am I forgetting something, Apex? I think it's just the C, right? That's like noteworthy. Beyond that is just materials. Or were there... No, I think there were also like command codes, I think. Command codes and the C. Alright, those are the only things, the notable things. And I guess the Holy Grail. And gold foes, yeah. But mm. Yeah, and the C is like nothing special. To in all fairness, it's more of a collector's item. It's not really a particularly good C, so that one's not that bad. But yeah, the Grail would be important, I guess. The foes, the gold foes, I guess, those are pretty rare as well. Command codes, if you're curious about those, but it's not like you need them for anything really. And the C for collection purposes, realistically. Mm-hmm. But the Grail is also the one that takes the longest, I feel like. Oh, maybe not the longest. The boxes take longer for sure, overall. But it's just to be fair, the Grail font were the font stuff fights were pretty interesting. Like it's a new game fight system kind of thing, so it was kind of interesting the way it works. But it also felt a little bit on the slow side, I guess, or tedious side. And you can't really manipulate it as easily as you do with other fights. You kind of have to do it all in one go. So I think that's it. That's what makes it feel longer and more tedious. Because once you start at Grail font, you either lose, win, and that's it. There's no really manipulating all that much. Almost anything, really. So you gotta be on your toes a little bit. But some of them can be cheesed very easily, for sure. It does depend on what units you have, though, to be fair. And if their skills are leveled. Because in the font, honestly, more so than like farming nodes, I feel like skill levels matter a lot, quite a bit in there. Yeah, things like Ku, Herc, yeah. Things like rulers on the ruler on the last map. Using Luvia on the last one is pretty strong as well. Because the way the font works is that you have a limited cost that you can use for units to bring in. And most units will not be able to use Cs either because of the cost limitation. Like you can, but the Cs still cost you. So you'll be limited. And you're pretty much always at a unit disadvantage on the stages. So you have to be very careful. So you want either units that deal a lot of damage per turn, or units that can survive really well. So things like Ku, Herc, Enkidu with his like fucking 10k heal, Luvia is another good one. You know, things like that are all pretty solid picks. Really strong damage dealers that can loop or gain a lot of NP in between turns is very useful as well. Actually, it's more of a single target thing for the most part. You can definitely manipulate the enemy into AoE scenarios, but it's more of a single target kind of thing. So Saber Shiki would probably work, but probably not as well as you might think or might like. It's more about that single target. You know, Herc stuff, Ku Alter, Luvia, you know, Kintoki Rider, MHX, things like that. Either things that deal a lot of damage in one turn, or things that can survive in between turns. That's kind of the name of the game with that with that system. It is pretty fun, but yeah. It's nice as a like one-off thing. You get into it, you play around with it, you do the strats. It's kind of like a puzzle in a way. You know, bringing the right units at the right time. It's kind of a puzzle, but it's definitely one of those things. You've done it once. You're happy about it, but you don't want to do it again. You don't want to farm nodes in that way. And because it's a game mode within the game, if you try to leave, it resets immediately. So you have to do it in like one go. You can't just do a fight and then back out or things like that. And resetting doesn't really work. Like it kind of sort of does a little bit. Like, you know, in mid combat, like mid turn, you can reset that turn, but that's about it. You can't like reset fights and things like that. So it's a little bit tedious in some ways, but like I said, as a one-off thing, it is kind of fun. Ignoring me getting all angry and raging like a dumbass, because I do that. But aside from that, aside from me being a dumbass, it was pretty fun. It's only 7 stages, and most of them aren't really that hard. Like, as long as you have a decent strategy, you'll be fine. It's just understanding. You're probably gonna fail your first run, or like a run at the very least, until you understand how the game mode works. But once you figure it out, you can manipulate things to go in your favor in most scenarios. There's only really one map that I feel was like kind of dumb as shit, where it really felt like you really felt that you were at a disadvantage. So you really need to pay attention to your movement. I think that was the 5th Grail font, I want to say. I think it was the 5th one. That one was kind of bullshit. But other than that one, everything else is reasonable enough. If you go in with a good set of units, you know, properly skilled, not level 1 skills and things like that, it's gonna be pretty easy. Yeah, you'll get it. It's an easy enough mode. It's just that, like I said, because of the way the system works, skills are pretty important. So you kind of want your level 9-10 skills. Even things like dodges and invulnerabilities, being able to cycle those through faster in between turns is very helpful. Also understanding when you can use your skills, because moral of this Grail's fallen level up Ku skills. Yeah, Ku, if you got Atlantis, having Heracles' Guts skill is also good if you get his Strengthening quest. That one's worth it. I got it anyway for the Guts, but it's much better if you have Atlantis done. That one's pretty solid. Luvia, like I said, is very good. I only have an 80 10 Ku. I stopped at 80. But yeah, I think he's 80, yeah. I think he's 80 10 I think. I'm not sure. I have to check. He's definitely 10 The usual servants that do well in like 1v1 scenarios are pretty solid in the Grail font. Like I said, either units that can heal for a lot, like Enkidu, units that have invincibility, dodges that last multiple turns. One thing you'll have to pay attention to is when you use your dodges and things like that, buffs that last for 1 turn, because of the way the combat system works, especially things like dodges for 1 turn, those can be very easily wasted if you use them at the wrong time, and they do nothing. So I learned that one the hard way, because I bluffed a few skill uses at first. because the way it works is like when you get into a fight against another servant, the one who initiates the fight attacks first once, and then the enemy attacks back once, and then the combat ends, basically. There are certain situations where you get to both attack twice, but for the most part, it's like you attack once, the enemy attack once, battle resolves, end. So if you like, for instance, if the boss attacks you, he's gonna attack first, and you haven't been, you know, and then it's your turn. So if you use your dodge at that point, it's wasted because the fight ends after that. So in some scenarios, like using things like that, you're just wasting your dodge for no reason. So, and you have to count a little bit, like how many attacks the boss has done and things like that. But yeah, for the most part, it's like wasted if you use it on your turn if they're the ones attacking you, as one example. It can be useful if it's like one of those buffs that, like, you know, dodge one time for 3 turns. That one can be useful using it in that scenario because it's gonna carry over to the second turn. And then even if it didn't get used this one, you still have 2 turns basically where the enemy is guaranteed to attack you and you are bound to avoid an attack. And supports, generally speaking, aren't very good on that particular in this particular mode. There's definitely some strats where you can do like combo attacks, but generally you'll have the most success if you just 1v1 things with a strong damage dealer. It's a pretty unga bunga strat, honestly, but it works. And because of the turn system, like supports can be kind of iffy. But honestly, I personally wouldn't. I tried using supports, and I tried it for like 2 maps, and I realized, you know what, this doesn't work. So I just kind of gave up. Yeah, Berserker's fine. Like I said, things that do well in 1v1 scenarios generally are good on this map. So Berserker, Lancer, Enkidu, you know, Tama Lancer, Rider Kintoki, Luvia for all nodes. Things like that. Saber, for Saber, like something like Lancelot is very good for Saber. Yeah, no, so like I said, you can definitely run supports, but it's a little bit trickier with, like, because of the turn system and how the connections work in combat between units. It can be iffy at times, because if you're attacking into somebody, you're actually disconnecting from your support, because of the way the connections work in most cases. So you won't actually be able to, like, unless it's a triangle connection, you won't, when you attack into somebody, your support won't be there. So you have to rely on your support for when the enemy attacks you to, like, soak damage, splitting attacks and things like that, and using heals basically reactively rather than proactively. So you want to take the damage and heal it after. So it can work for sure, but I for one found most success just getting good 1v1 engagements and, you know, popping bars left and right. That was the main way I got success out of it, especially on map 5. Like I said, map 5 is very weird, and remember, you're always at a servant disadvantage. You're always at a servant disadvantage on every single map. On most maps, if you go for like cheaper, lower rarity units, at best you can match the number of servants, but your servants are still going to be weaker than the enemy servants. So generally you want to either have low rarity, highly grailed units, or low rarity units that can really survive like Ku and things like that. I don't know, you should just give it a try and like get a taste for it, so you have a better understanding of what I'm saying. Because in abstract, it's a little bit weird to explain. Because it's very different from anything up to this point. Yeah, first one's super easy. Second one's I would say super easy as well. First one is just Berserker. The other thing is, yeah, every map limits you on what type of like units you can bring. So you're limited by cost, but also by unit types. And on some units, on some maps, you can't even get like proper class advantage. So you have to be careful on some of the maps later on. Yeah, my Medea wasn't grailed. So I tried Medea, but she did fuck all. So I had to take her out. Like, mine was just too weak, so I just had to switch strats. And ended up just using Sanzang, I think it was, in the end. Oh fuck, I forgot to use... Yeah, that map, that one is the bullshit map that I'm talking about. That one was absolute bullshit. Like I said, supports can work, but you're gonna have to get a hang of the way maps work and the connections work, and pay attention to what the units the enemy has, because it's a little bit iffy. And especially on that map, the Apex is mentioned with the MHX and Karna. That map in particular is kind of annoying because MHX has crit buffs, and she can literally just one-shot your parties with like a well-placed crit. And on the other hand, Karna has permanent pierce. I think it was permanent evasion pierce. And then on a different map, there's Astolfo that has permanent like invulnerability pierce. So Karna in particular is really annoying because your dodges mean nothing. You basically don't have evasion against Karna. And they also attack you from 2 different angles. So making sure you get in the right engagement at the right time, so you don't get pulverized with, you know, disadvantageous engagement. That one was the map that took me the longest to beat. That one was just bullshit for me because of the positioning of the units. They're super aggressive. They have a chokehold on you, and one wrong move and you're in a disadvantageous position and you just lose a servant in 1 turn like it's nothing. You just throw the game in 1 turn because of one misplaced movement. I think that one was the hardest overall, the 5th one. 5th one, and I think the 6th one, I think those 2 I struggled the most. I think those 2 were the ones that I struggled the most. 6th one, the last one, the 7th one was actually super easy because I just unga-bunga'd my way with Luvia. It was so fucking easy. It was such a free win. I took out like 5 servants with Luvia alone, and she literally died on like the very last servant because like it was just barely not enough to survive, like on the last attack, and then it just cleaned up right at the end. But it is kind of funny. Like Luvia carried that map like a boss. She was 10-10-10, of course, because, you know. And I think I also had a CE on her. I think I reduced my overall unit comp to allow her to use a... I think I went with 1 less unit just so I can put a CE on her to give her like extra buster damage and stuff. But yeah, she took out almost every single servant on the map on her own. I think it was like 2 servants that I killed with other units. it was insane. Luvia fucking MVP. Even more so than Berserker. On that particular map. Oh, I forgot to use my buffs, didn't I, again? Ah, whatever. It really depends on you. For the archer, I personally usually went for Kuro. It was my best option for me. I don't even have Fujino, so I just went with Kuro. But I wouldn't say she performed necessarily well. But that's partly because, like I said, costs and stuff. Kuro, I feel like, is relatively weak on her own. And she's more so best with support because of those one-turn attacks and stuff. But she can be useful in some scenarios where you can just one-pop units. But she's kind of very reliant on going into class advantage. I think on the 6th map... Yeah, 6th map was the one with like a ton of berserkers. That one wasn't too bad for the most part because I just, you know, had a field day with Abby. It just went in and it's like... On the one hand, everything's a berserker, so I can relatively easily pop everything in one turn. But also, Abby. Abby was an MVP on that one as well. She took down like 3 or 4 servants, I think, on her own. That one would be probably a map where support works relatively well just to keep your main damage dealer alive. But I'm not exactly sure. I just went all damage on that one as well. And just killed everything before they killed me. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, thrice setting sun would probably be useful a little bit because of the setting. It would definitely work. But like I said, in most cases, you won't really be able to use AoE. And because of the way most maps are set up, you'll usually just hit maybe 1 unit for damage advantage and 1 for disadvantage or neutral. So AoE generally, I personally didn't find as useful on those maps, but I don't know. It's 2. Excuse me. But maybe somebody else had a different strat where it worked. But the thing is, the enemy doesn't always attack with all. It doesn't usually attack with all of the units. It usually has like a vanguard and a rear guard. But yeah, the survivability on its own would be good, and her card damage isn't terrible, so it can probably work. But like I said, it also depends a little bit on you, like getting into favorable engagements and getting good setups for your attacks. I still generally like... I feel like one of the easiest strats to pull off is just being super offensive with servants that have like a 1-turn evasion and things like that. Because you can just outright negate all damage for 1 turn. One of my favorite strats is pretty niche with the players who could do it. What kind of strat is that? But the Halloween 1C that has 75% bonus healing to that servant was so good. Oh yeah, supporting, yeah. Yeah, well, imagine that on somebody like I said, Enkidu, with his 10k healing on his third skill. It's overkill, I know. It's only 10k out of like 16k health. No, he has like 14k. I don't remember. What was his HP like? I know he has pretty high HP, but I don't remember. I think like 15k. Yeah, 15k. 16k with like foes, normal foes. 16.3k. So he can heal with the skill max because it's 5k at level 1, 10k at max level. So he can heal anywhere from 30% to 33% to 66%. But with a C, he can literally go like to full. The only downside is that it has a pretty long cooldown, 10 turns. But because of the way the map is set up, the fact that every like attack you go in, you can deal damage and counts for a turn. And also the fact that if you manage to clear, so like if you're the one attacking the enemy and you break their HP bar, they don't actually get to attack on that turn. So you can actually get quote unquote free turns. So for things, because of things like that, Enkidu was actually very solid. I have very good use of him. He also has an evasion, so that's nice. And he reduces the enemy's critical attack chance, so he takes even less damage overall. 50% less crit chance. Like, seriously, Enkidu is super solid. Yeah, unfortunately, Jekyll, unless he can use his NP while transformed, he's never gonna be good. Like, they can pump up his skills all they want, but they would have to like put in some serious power in his skills to overcompensate for the lack of an NP there, even a support one. The fact that he cannot use his NP once he transforms is the biggest bullshit ever. I really think they should revise him, especially now that we have transforming servants with like Lancelot, Faye, things like that. He really should get a rework or like an update or strengthening quest or something that either gives him a healing NP or like a guts plus damage buff NP when he's berserker. Something he needs something right now. He's not even a servant essentially. Yeah, he's fundamentally flawed by design. He needs he needs basically a rework to make any use of him. I mean, you can make him work for the memes and the trolls and stuff, but he's not actually a viable servant. He's probably one of the very few servants I would genuinely say is unviable in the game. Like, you have to put way too much work into him to just make him work. Any other servant, I feel like you can make work with relative ease. Jekyll is just flawed by design. And it's kind of unfortunate. They'd have to like give strengthening quests to every single one of his skills or something. But I still think fundamentally what he needs is an NP. Like, I think the two most important things to make Jekyll work. Let me just check again just to be sure. Alright. I'm pretty sure he still doesn't have a self-charge, right? I'm pretty sure they still haven't given him a self-charge. Yes. Right? Oh no, they did. An 80%. 80% self-charge, of course. So it's still better than nothing, I guess, but yeah. Ideally, that's one of the things he needs. Yeah, I mean, he has a minor buff, but it's still not enough as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, no. Nah, it's still not enough. Like, I'll take it, but 80% self-charge instead of 100%. If there's any servant that should have 100% self-charge to have like an instant like oh shit button, especially since you can only use it once in the entire combat, the fact that they made that 80% instead of 100%, that is a mistake in my opinion. You got other servants that have 100% charge that can loop it, and this guy who can only use his NP once doesn't have a 100%. Heck, they could even give him a 200% self-charge, honestly, just because of his kit. Like, it should be a more or less instant. No, so his third skill has a strengthening quest that gives him the Jekyll NP plus. Like, it just gives him 80% self-charge, but it's not great. And his passives are also class dependent, so that's not great. His crit star generation goes down once he's a berserker. He doesn't get retain the benefits of presence concealment that he has as an assassin. Star absorption goes down, NP charge goes down. Like, it just, everything is inferior in terms of just performa. Well, 80%, yeah, if you append, yes, then you can have 100% on turn 1, but only with an append. But it's still kind of pointless in the grand scheme of things, because that benefit from the strengthening you can only use once per fight anyway, so it's kind of like, why even bother? His second and third skill, you still want to hold off until he becomes hide. So, yeah. I don't know, like, it just, I still don't think this is good enough overall. And he can now, with his NP, he can now heal. To full when he NPs, when he switches. And also increases his HP a little bit more based on NP level. But yeah, it's like, most of the time that's just going to be 3,000 instead of 2,000 previously. I just think like that third strengthening skill buff should have been like, I don't know, just max out NP. Because you only get to use the NP once. So at least give him that to get the most out of his HP heal and buff. Because literally the only thing that the NP does is shift him, heal him to full, which doesn't matter what NP level it is, and then increases the max HP. The only thing you would give him is really 2000 extra HP, and you'd buff his Buster buff from 40% to 60%. Which, for a servant that's as weak as him, really isn't that big of a deal. And you can't triple Buster with him anyway, because he only has 2 Buster cards and his NP can only be used once. It's just a flawed servant in design, and it's unfortunate. Because otherwise I like Jekyll and Hyde, but functionally he's just dysfunctional. Functionally dysfunctional. That's the best way to describe it. It just requires way too much to set up to make him even remotely good. I mean, I would say is probably a little bit too strong. But yeah, even with a restriction, like, just, I don't know, man. It just feels underwhelming. I still wouldn't use him the way he is right now. With something like that, with a buff for like 3 turns, where all his cards become Buster or something, with 100% crit chance, yeah, that would make him a little bit more. That I could see maybe using, yeah. Yeah, that I could see using, but I feel like that's maybe a little bit overboard. Just because his 3rd skill does give him increased crit damage, and he has an attack buff. Although it's only like 30% attack buff, I think. It's not that bad. No, it's 50% attack buff for 3 turns as Hyde. And then 50% crit damage. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he does have the Buster buff from the NP as well. Yeah. I mean, he has 50% crit damage, 50% attack. That's not too bad. His 2nd skill is still kind of useless. I mean, it can situationally be useful, but it's still not guaranteed. So just having a chance to stun the enemy is kind of like, eh. 40% Buster buff, I mean, again, to be fair, like I said, his Noble Phantasm does give him 40% permanent Buster damage increase at NP, like at Overcharge 1. And 60% and Overcharge 3 if you can make it there. And 80% at Overcharge 5, but you're never going to get that with his setup. Almost guaranteed. It requires way too much setup for that. So he does have he has 40% Buster buff in his NP, which is guaranteed and permanent. He does have 50% crit damage for 3 turns, 50% attack on his 1st skill, and 50% crit damage on his 3rd skill. So they can potentially make up to be a decent enough damage dealer. He does also have Madness Enhancement A for another 10% Buster. So he can potentially do good damage, but it's like I said, it's a one-time thing, and you can't Buster chain with him except for one time ever. So like with your buff that you were suggesting, like where all his cards become Buster, I could see that potentially working at that point. But Yeah. I don't know. It's his NP is just, it's not working. It's not working. They need to either allow him to reuse his NP for the healing or something else, or like buff his, and like I said, MP gain on his third skill. That one should be like at least 100%, if not more. I would even venture to say like that should be 300% right out the gate, so that at least you can get overcharge 3 and get the buster buff for 60% and get the extra 2.2k health on him. That would be something there to work with. You'd have a little bit more consistent damage, a little bit more HP, and just overall gives him a little bit more usability. I feel like Jekyll and Hyde is held back way too much because of like probably like lore restrictions or something. I don't even know why they're holding it back like that. Like or at least like allow him to transform back, because he can do that lore wise. I don't know. It's just that NP, man. That NP and the way it functions just completely neuters this character. It's a nice concept on paper, but the execution is just not there. It just doesn't work. I don't think there's any other servant that is this dysfunctional. Like, sure, there are low rarity servants that you can argue don't amount to much because of, you know, skills and stuff, or they're low rarity. Like, you know, things like Sasaki. Sure, he's a meme. He doesn't deal much damage, but at least he has something in his kit. He has a dodge. He has a remove debuff. Inflicts quick down resistance now. Ignores evasion. Like, sure, his attack is low, but he can deal some damage. Even if his attack is much lower, it's still, you know, a more rounded kit that does something. Yes, he is, but I still don't think he's at the same level. I think the only thing that you can really improve in Caligula's build is really build up on his second skill. Like, he definitely doesn't have widespread use, but the fact that he can skill seal and NP seal for 3 turns and reduce their defense by 30% with a strengthening quest, like, that's still a 30% defense down. Even ignoring seal and skill seal, like skill seal and NP seal, that's still a 30% defense down now. The only thing I would probably say needs like an obvious improvement in his kit, just because of how outdated it is his Imperial Privilege that only has a 60% chance to proc attack and defense. That one would probably need an improvement to at least 80%, if not 100% or something, make it more consistent. But other than that, again, attack 40%, defense 40%, heal for 3k on a 5-turn cooldown. Buster performance, 1 turn, sucks, but it's 50% every 3 turns. Deals 500 damage to self. Demerit, eh. Reduce own defense by 10% for 3 turns, demerit. Increase attack for 3 turns, 30%. He's not like great, amazing. His attack is a little bit, he's a berserker. His attack is a little bit above hide. His HP is kind of in the gutter, but he's a berserker. But fundamentally, his NP has actual use. It's 30% defense down. No strings attached. And on top of that, he can skill seal, and you can loop it because it's an arts based. Not like directly with him, you need some support. But at least he has a support. A berserker does no damage. You say that as if it's something new. As if they didn't introduce other berserkers that deal no damage. I didn't say I didn't mean like you can loop it in a traditional sense, but I mean you can fit it into like an arts team and use it consecutively. And like again, if we assume that you can reasonably seal units for 3 turns, as long as you can loop you like use it every 3 turns, as long as you can use it every 3 turns or something like that, you can definitely make it work. He does have an arts card. He has the arts NP itself that you can use. Again, not looping in the traditional sense. I misspoke in that sense. I mean more like if you get to reuse it every 3 or so turns, that's still a consistent 30% defense down just from that, with potential skill seal and NP seal. That's what I was trying to say. Not that you can loop it in the traditional sense. I misspoke there. So he can still deal decent enough damage with his first skill, 30% attack. No, I know. But like I said, I'm just saying, like, he's not as fundamentally broken as Jekyll and Hyde. I don't think he's on the same tier. I actually think he can be used. He's not like great or good, but he's usable. He's on the usable tier compared to dysfunctional like Jekyll. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. His kit works somewhat together. It can definitely use some improvements, but it works in its current form. Bride training? Oh, what? Benkei? Well, Benkei. Bride training. Forgot about that's that. Is that like a CE? Oh, Mikoto bride training. Right, that one. Yeah, I could definitely see that. But keep in mind, it's not 100% proc chance. It's not 100% proc chance, so you can't rely on it too much. Like, it's not super consistent. It's 65% chance, and you want it on a unit like a ruler that doesn't, or like that has class advantage, so you don't take too much damage. So rulers or class advantage fights, it can work. Made in Halloween, that one is the... Which one was it? Made in... What was the effect? I remember it, but I don't remember it. Oh, increases healer. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. The 4-star one. Was it? No, it's a 5-star one? Okay, it's a 5-star one. Yeah, I remember this one. It has Tamakat on it. Tamakat with like Halloween cakes. Yeah, I could have sworn it was a 4-star, but no, it is a 5-star. I just checked now. And it was because it was a welfare one. And welfare ones are pretty much always 5-star ones. I don't think we have gotten any like 4-star welfare Cs from events. Yeah, Benkei, you were saying? Benkei, what about Benkei? How's his kit? Let me see. Benkei. I mean, he's a 2-star servant. Seal one enemy's skill for 1 turn. Chance to draw attention. Chance to seal all enemies. NP. Yeah. Chance to stun all enemies for 1 turn. Chance to stun, remove their bows. I mean, he's a decent support, no matter how you look at it. He can skill seal 1 enemy. He can NP seal all enemies, so you can stall. He has a taunt that's always useful to redirect your damage. Also opens up strats for units that, you know, do things when they die. And his NP is stunning all enemies, removing their buffs. That also can be very useful. Removing buffs from everyone and stunning. Like it's support. He's not like amazing, but you can definitely see something working here. His HP is pretty decent as well. 9k for a support unit on a 2-star, level 60. It's like 65, sorry. So it's like he works as a support. There's not a lot of instances where you'll want to use him, but he can work. Like his kit makes sense, at least. Like it comes together somewhat. It's about stalling the enemy with stuns and skill seals. It's drawing attention from the enemy. It stuns, removes their buff, so it makes it easier for everyone else to survive. So Benkei is definitely usable. He's definitely in the usable tier. I wouldn't say... I genuinely don't think... Admittedly, I can't think of every single servant right now off the top and every single skill. I'd have to go through all of them, but I genuinely do not think any servant is on the Jekyll tier. Like, if you have a tier list, that you would have a tier just for Jekyll. That's just how dysfunctional his kit is. We're not even talking about like how good his stats are or anything like that, because you can improve that on most servants just by grailing them up or following them or something to make them more manageable. But it's just like his kit is just dysfunctional. It just doesn't mesh. And I find myself hard pressed to put anyone on Jekyll's tier. And believe me, trust me when I say I'm not happy about making that statement, because I do like Jekyll as a character. It brings me no joy to put him in his own shit tier. C effects start every turn. It depends on the C. If it's one of those Cs, like, you know, the one that says it gives you 50 crit stars at the start of the turn, I'm pretty sure that those only activate once per like battle. It's not like every battle you go in. But I'm not 100% sure, I'll be honest. I didn't actually check, because I ran C-less everything, or like just passives. The one time that I did use C passively. Moistar, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Or subscribe, I guess. I should say subscribe. It's subscribe. It in theory, every turn is a new turn. It's a new battle, so those should in theory work. But yeah, I haven't actually tested those. I only went with the safe options. Like, subscribe, and smash that bell button thingy. Yeah. The whole YouTube shtick, yeah. We're all familiar with it. We know how it goes. Yeah, but like I said, in most instances, I didn't use Cs. So, I felt like having a semblance of unit advantage would maybe make more sense, but it really depends. Because, like I said, you're still limited on what units you can bring. And there are certain scenarios where you don't have class advantage if you don't bring all the units. And in some cases, just having that class advantage on your team can deter the enemy, or it can open up like strategies to funnel enemies into different, like, you know, choke points and things like that. So I kind of valued class advantage over CE personally. But it really depends on your strat. At the end of the day, it really comes down to that. For me, Cs were out of the question and supports were out of the question in most cases. Oh, if you have a lot of 2-star and 3-star units that are grailed up, that's a different story, of course. I didn't have most of my 2-star and 3-star servants leveled up. Or grailed, I mean, I should say. They're all leveled up, but they're not grailed, and skills aren't leveled up. So I just went for more powerful units that can, like, one-turn HP bars. Like I said, that was my kind of strat. It was the idea for me was, if I can erase a full HP bar in one turn, it means I take no damage. Because if you kill a unit, it basically leaves the field immediately, and it doesn't get a retaliation turn, essentially. So if you can global a unit, that's basically no damage taken. So I kind of put value on that, which allowed me in a lot of the instances to just literally just global the unit, break their HP bar, attack them again, global them again, and kill a unit outright in one turn without taking any damage. I'm trying to think who I grailed, but I think it's only... I know Arash has been grailed like 3 fucking times or something because he's gold, or no, 5 times? 5 times? I think 5 times, right? No, he starts level 60. So 4 grails on Arash because he's gold border now. And I think I have also grailed Ku twice, I think. I think that's the extent of my grailing. I probably should consider grailing some other units, but at the moment I didn't find any need for it. I probably should look at it at some point, because I do have a lot of grails sitting around. I guess I can check after this to see what I do have. This is box 56. Oh, I can definitely beat my old record if I farm tomorrow as well. Pretty close to beating the record. I need to beat 65. Which isn't too bad. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm glad they updated the animation, but that still doesn't give him power. It just makes him look cool while still hitting like a wet noodle. And not really working as a servant all that well. Oh, Jack, sorry, Jack. Yeah, you said Jack, not Jekyll. I was still on the old train. Yeah, I mean, Jack's always been good. She's the OG star battery. So she's always going to be good on that ground alone. But her NP is also still solid. What servants did I end up leveling? I don't remember. Alter. Rarity, I guess. If I put by rarity, do I see them? Yeah, okay, so Arash has been grailed to level 80. And who else? Oh no, Ku isn't even grailed. So only Arash got, I think, improvements. Actually, no, I think I may have done Foxy Lady. Right, let me check. Be careful. 80, 80, 80. I don't miss out on anyone. Oh yeah, I did two grails for BB. I did bring her to 90. I brought Nito to 90, right? Because I needed her to loop in one of the events, to clear the wave in one event. So she's level 90 as well, Nito. And I want to say there was one more that I grilled. 80, 80, 80, 80. Oh no, that's it, I think. Yeah, that's it. So 2 for Nito. For the looping, well, the wave clear. 2 for BB. And 4 for Arash. Yeah, 4 for Arash. So 8 grails is in total is what I used. And I have 43 grails left. I don't see anyone else grailed. Yeah. I don't really grail unless I have to, or you know, I want to accomplish something with it. That's why Arashi is grailed. BB is the only unit of her type that I have. She's the only moon cancer, so she was out of necessity as well. And also, I don't play quite as much overall in the grand scheme of things. So, like, Palingenesis is generally very expensive, especially on higher tier units. Like, I don't want to burn QP like crazy. Like I'm currently, despite the 50 boxes, I'm still lower on QP now than when I started the event because I leveled a lot of servant skills. I brought a lot of servants to like things like, you know, leveled all 3 skills and stuff. It was like 5 different servants I think I leveled this event. I don't remember. Enkidu had 1 skill that wasn't maxed out, the dodge. I maxed out that on him. Not Lancer. Let's see like this. Who else? I leveled all of her skills, all of her Archer Jean. Her skills were not all maxed out because I hadn't used her until now, I think. I think I leveled all her skills right this event. I leveled... Who else did I level? Actually, let me look at the ones that aren't all 3 skills. Who else did I level this time around? Trying to remember. Yeah, I did all her skills. All 3 skills on Astrea. I did not have those. I maxed all those 3 skills. I maxed all 3 skills on Betty. Maxed all skills on Ku, because I think one of the skills wasn't maxed out, or 2 of the skills. I actually haven't used Ku all that much personally before. So I don't think I had... I think I leveled all 3 skills on Ku right now on this event. Yeah. That's 1, 2, 3 servants, all 3 skills, 4 servants with Jean Archer. So that's 4 servants that I leveled all 3 skills on. Plus 1 more skill on somebody, I think. I think. I may be misremembering. But those for sure. I did all this event in this event. So that was like 300 mil QP or something. In one event. I started the event around right about now. I'm getting back to where I started the event. I had like 794 or say 795 million when I started the event. So I'm just about to get back to where I was after 50 boxes. That's how much QP I burned this event. I'm just now getting back. Yeah, okay, still don't have another drop. I just put there. Oh, not that one, this one. But yeah, it was still worth it in the grand scheme of things. I used Betty for one of the challenges as a saber because of the cost. Okay, back to farming. Can't use this early. Hope we get enough charge from this. Bum 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 bum. This is the first time this happened. But it was bound to happen one time at least. Where I get double low rolls and I don't get enough charge. This is the only reason why I have plug suit here. Because this shit can't potentially happen. I hate it. It's the first time it happened in like, I don't know, 100 runs, but I knew it was gonna happen sooner or later. That's the only reason I have the plug suit on me. Because this shit can happen. Cool. We're on a steady rate, I guess. Steady farming rate. We're getting good progress in. Yeah, there we go with that. Bam, 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 ba-dam, bam. Daily reset, let's go. Bum, bum, ba-da, ba, bum, bum. Four more to go. Nice. Yeah, it gets harder from here. I think fourth one is still okay, but the fifth and the sixth one, if I recall correct. No, fourth and fifth, I think, are the really troublesome one. Sixth one looks kind of scary because the enemy has all berserkers, which at face values doesn't seem too bad, but they all have 2 break bars instead of the usual one on the previous maps. So they have, all of them have 1 extra HP bar. So you have to be careful with resources because of that. And the Berserker ones have, yeah, 3 HP bars in total. And you still only get one. You still only get one break bar. So you gotta be a little bit careful on that one as well. But otherwise, it's not too bad, especially if you have a foreigner. Oh yeah, Abby I think was another one where I leveled all the skills, because at least one of her skills wasn't maxed out, if I recall correctly. I may be misremembering, but I think one of her skills wasn't maxed out. Maybe I'm just forgetting. The first week, yes. This week, I haven't actually done anything. I've been playing way too much heroes, so I actually haven't logged in at all this week. Is this the perfect event for necromancy? What do you mean? Necromancy could potentially work, I guess. I can definitely see it being useful, yeah, sure. That and Hydrarium. Like I said, there's definitely multiple strategies that can work fewer units with Cs, low rarity units with Cs, high strong level units. There's different ways of doing it. I would probably, I personally feel like Hydrarium would probably be better overall because it's more consistent. Because the way it works, you know, the whole thing works, I feel like consistency is very important. Necromancy is the best in the game every event, unless it isn't. Yeah. And the big issue with Necromancy here is that you can't really manipulate RNG in this one as much as you like. And once it's, you know, once it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and that's it. And you can't really, you know, try to do anything different and things like that, especially if it's on the enemy's turn attacking you. So it's kind of very hit and miss. And because the event itself, like every stage can take quite a bit, having it fail at the wrong time can really set you back a lot of hours. So personally, I would value more consistency than anything else. So Hydrarium probably would be a little better overall, I would say. Or, you know, just skill-based revives like Nero and Berserker with his C, I guess. Something like that. More consistent forms of revive would be better. Things that are guaranteed to... Yeah, that one, Volumen. Because you get like, what is it? 2 charges of... 2 attacks of invincibility. And then 3 of MLB. It's not like the best, but it's a decent one. Evasion for 1 turn is generally better in most scenarios, but just as a CE, I would probably prefer that one over Necromancy because of consistency. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You just gotta figure out, you know, based on the units you have, what works and what doesn't. For me, like I said, I just went Unga Bunga. It seemed like the easiest thing to do overall, for me personally. Unga Bunga is always satisfying. Yeah. I could have used Ruler Martha, but I went for Australia in the end. Just because of consistency. I felt like she would just generally be a little bit more consistent for this. for this particular event type. But I could have just used her instead because she was already 10, 10, 10 from a previous challenge quest. I just thought it would be safer that way. More expensive because I did have 2 level 3 skills, but now I have two, you know, unga bunga female rulers to play around with. Brute rulers, I guess. I love them both. Ba-da-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Happy farming, anime alert. Enjoy your anime. Enjoy your animu, my friend. Have fun with your not farming, I guess, for now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Mm-hmm. 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 Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. I guess with that. Yeah, I have to use this here. Okay. I can do 2 more boxes. Let's go. That's 59. Yeah, I can beat my old record. I can at least do that much. Ba-da-bum. Mm-hmm. 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 Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Okay, that's another box. Cool, 59. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. Bum, ba-dum, bim, ba-dum, bim, 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 boom, boom, boom. Mm-hmm. 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 I don't need that yet. Mm-hmm. 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 Why not? Let's go with that. Mm-hmm. 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 Bam, ba-da-ba-bam, bam, ba-da-ba-bam, bam. Mm-hmm. Mm. Bum, 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 bam. Oh boy. Okay. Oops. This, okay. Do I have anything? Yeah, okay. What? Forgot to use these again. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da, ba, 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 bum, 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 ba, dum. That's good enough. Yeah, let's go with that. It's fine. Mm-hmm. 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 We have another box, yes. That puts us at 60. No, yeah, 59 only. I need one more box to get 60. Fine. Almost there. Might take a small break after this because I'm getting like, how should I put it? Like I'm spacing out, I guess, a little bit. Need to stretch and get the blood flowing again. I've been farming for like 5 hours without really any break per se. Yeah, a little bit of hypnosis, but also a little bit of like just stagnation, I guess. Because you get into this kind of like flow, I guess. But that's also not like super engaging. Because after a few turns, you just do the same things over and over again. You press the same buttons and all of that. Hey, finally, I'm starting to finally make QP again. Finally. Alright, I'm gonna go stretch a little bit and all that. And I'll see you guys in like 5 or so. You guys should go get something to drink and eat as well. And, you know, get nice and comfy. Be right back. Mm-hmm. And we're back. We're back for some more farming. Or more box farming. More boxes. Are you ready for more boxes? The farming, it continues. It carries on. I see Toho is on that last stretch as well. I imagine he's gonna do another 24-hour stream or some nonsense like that at this point. Pushing it hard for the last 24 hours, 27 hours. Knowing him, he's not gonna do, you know, a small farm. He's gonna go pre-ham again. I don't even know how many boxes he already farmed. It's probably a very ridiculous number already, as it stands. You do this, and then you do this, and you do this. Oh boy. Oh boy. In 2 hours, Hollow Tempest is going against the JP boys. Or is it We got Gamma, Rio, Astel, and Xian from Hollow Stars going against the Tempest boys in Left 4 Dead. That should be interesting. Well, 2 hours and a half, I guess. Should be fun. Probably gonna end the stream around then, just to watch these dumbasses. God, it's gonna be funny. It's 8 dumbasses in one chat. That's gonna be interesting. I can't wait. Can't wait to see these idiots butt heads. It should be pretty fun. I don't really care about the game itself. Like, I'm not into zombie games in general. I'm not really keen on Left 4 Dead, but just seeing these guys play it, like, it has to be a good time regardless. The game's just a vehicle for these dumbasses to like show off. Raven, you're 426 AM. I am 3026. Yeah, I am indeed 426. I'm in Romania. I'm a +2 time zone. +2, +3, depending on like summer versus, you know, daylight saving time versus not daylight saving time. But it's fine. And I stream at like really stupid hours, I know, but hey, it's weekends. I can't really stream during the day all that much, in all honesty, just because of where I live. Because I live in like a semi-closed like environment, I guess. But there's like a fuck ton of kids here, and they're like super loud. So during the day when I stream, all you can hear is like outside my window. That's why usually I start streams at around 10 p.m. / 11 p.m. because that's when the curfew basically kicks in, and it's finally, you know, silent around here. I can finally do my thing without being disturbed by everybody. That's what it boils down to. If I could move, that would be nice, but that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Oh shit, I forgot to use this, didn't I? Yep. I effed up, but it's fine. But yeah, if I could move eventually, it would be nice. I can stream at different hours instead of being relegated to just this time. Not that it matters too much, I guess, in the grand scheme of things, at least at the moment, because most of my viewers tend to not be European. Just so happens. So I guess it's not too bad, but yeah, still a bit awkward. You're also awake at a very late hour, Raven. But I guess it's weekend, so it's fine. Just don't take after me. I don't consider myself a good example to staying up late, because probably not good. Not the most healthy lifestyle, I guess. I do get plenty of sleep, but it's just like weird hours during weekends in particular. Ba-da-ba-bam-bam, ba-da-ba-bam-bam. Yes, silence, silence, it's late. We can't be too loud. We're gonna wake up the neighbors. That's partly why my streams tend to be so like chill, comfy, not like super energetic, because I am streaming at such a late hour. I can't be too rowdy, or my neighbors are gonna call the coppers on me. But one day I will be free from the shackles of society. One day, maybe. Who knows? I actually don't know. Because moving out of here would be very expensive, and I can't really afford it. But I can at least hope and dream that one day, just one day, in the distant future, things are gonna get better. But not today. Not today, oh boy. Not today. For now, we're just gonna farm. Do I have a drop? I probably don't. Probably still don't have another drop. Make what ifs of anime fanfiction. Interesting. I'm not exactly sure what that is. What ifs in this context, but sounds enough. Interesting enough. Like you make fanfiction after fanfiction, or like, ooh, not exactly clear how that works. Okay, that's box number 60. Let's go. I'm gonna beat my old record very soon. 5 more boxes to beat my record. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, I'm gonna grab there now because I think it's about to finish cooking. Nice. Go enjoy your food, my friend. Go get your food. Mm-hmm. 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 I still have another drop, right? Yep, still no drop. Fine. Mm-hmm. 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 Ba-dum-bum. Okay. Mm-hmm. Um. Mm-hmm. 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 Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Dun, doo, 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 doo. Ow, another box almost complete. Another one's almost done. Mm-hmm. He's not mirroring it. Nobody else is mirroring it? Huh. Bum 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 bum. Okay, go with that. Another wave, another box. Another wave, another box. One by one, we get the boxes done. Let's go with that. Another wave over here. One more of these. One more of these. One of these. Let's go with this. Buff, 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 and win. Buff, 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 and win. Buff, 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 and win. Bam, bam, bam. Go Jean, go Jean, go Jean. Hey, we got C. Yay! We got another C. Right at the end. Let's switch that one up. And there we go. +7 bonus. What does this C even do again? Play guts, increase buster effectiveness. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. No, it's not +7, it's +8. +2, +4, +6. 7, 8, 9? No, +9? I'm a +9 now, I think. I got 2 MLBs, 1 friend MLB, that's 6. And then 3 singles. Yeah, I think we're +9 now. Can't even count, man. Can't even count. I needed to do a double take just to be sure. That's not great. But hey. Mm-hmm. Okay, you go. Okay, I messed up with that one. Definitely shouldn't have done 2. Because now I don't get enough charge. And just barely not enough. I'm a dumbass. I thought I was being smart there. Oh, never mind. Okay, it is 40%. Okay. Never mind. We saved that. We just barely saved that. Like this. Not enough, but close enough. Just switching it up a little bit just to make things a little bit more interesting instead of doing the exact same thing. Whale attack. Whale bomb. Drop the whale on them. Okay, +9, right? Yeah, +9. We are on +9. Getting close to the max. We'll probably won't get more than +9 though, based on timing and everything. But I mean, it's still pretty good. Getting to +9. Oh, this is box 61. Yeah, I think I can do 70 boxes, no problem. Especially if I stop opening boxes, you know, getting out of this habit, but it just breaks the monotony a little bit. And I do like seeing my QP go up, honestly. Mm. Look at that. Burning. Give me those mana prisms. Give me those mana prisms. There we go. Oh boy. Oh god, it feels so good to get this many mana prisms. If nothing else, just the mana prisms themselves make me really happy. Like, seriously. Because I'm low on mana prisms overall. I feel like everything else is kind of just a bonus at this point. Because I have pretty much everything. Like, what are you getting here? Bones, Proof of Hero, Eternal Gear, Phoenix Feather. I'm pretty sure I don't need any of those. And I have plenty of gems for the foreseeable future, I think. Yeah, 900, I guess 700 casters. But I mean, whatever. 1,000 in the thousands. 300-400 of those. 600 Levo bones. I did burn a few recently. Proof of Hero, 800. Still good on those as well. Phoenix Feathers, 300. I guess Phoenix Feathers I could use some more. I burned through quite a few, but it's not like I really need more. I'm really good on everything, really. And realistically, I just need mana prisms, really. It's mana prisms that are the big prize for me at this particular point in time. I mean, it's so many, it's not even funny. Because I missed out on a lot of the temporary Cs, and the next one's coming out as well soon. But it's fine. Probably should just buy the current one so I can save myself the rare prism. Wonder how many mana prisms I get per box of this. I didn't actually pay attention, honestly. Okay. How many do I get? Lottery info. I get 45 mana prisms per box. And also 40 XP cards sold. So that's like 85 mana prisms per box. Not bad, not bad. Plus essentially 6.5 mil per box in terms of QP. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to do that. I used that wrong here. That's okay, we still have waiver. I'll still have waiver in the back line if we need him. Mm-hmm. 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 I didn't use all my skills, but whatever. Should be fine. Mm-hmm. 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 Reactor. Good number of reactors. That's cool. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. 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 Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Let's go on that one. You're back and full of chicken. Nice. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. This one. There we go. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Hello, Beast. Beast 5. Was that Foe? I can't remember who Beast 5 was. Was it Foe? I think it was Foe, right? Could be wrong. I don't remember the numbers of each beast. An FGO. Bum, 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 bum. Regardless, I hope you're having a good day. We're farming here. We're chilling and farming. In the middle of the night. slash morning right about now for me. It's starting to go into the morning. We're just farming for more boxes. We're farming for them boxes. Them boxes. Farming the boxes. Need to catch up basically because I've been slacking the past few days. So now we have to catch up. Catch up. We need to catch up. It is catch up time. Wait, how do I want to do this? Let's go with this. We're getting there. Aw, not full charge. That was a low roll. Not nice. Not nice. Okay, this I guess. Let's go with that. Need to stretch my neck a little bit. Got another box under my belt. Let's go with that. Fine. No charge for the other Artoria. Mm-hmm. Yeah, more of this. And more of this. And some of this and that and this. Bam-ba-dum. And with that, we got another box or 2 boxes. Do we actually have 2 boxes? That would be cool if we have 2 boxes. Probably not. Oh yeah, we have exactly just enough for 2 boxes. Nice. So that puts us at 63 boxes. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. That's post 63, so I need 2 more to break even. But yeah, I'm still aiming for 70. I got 2 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours until end the stream. Because I do want to watch the dum-dums. The Holo Stars, the Holo Boys. Play Left 4 Dead. So I'll probably end it around 7. No, in less than 2 hours, basically. But I'm pretty sure we can do, like, what? 7 boxes in 2 hours? Easy. I'll probably still do a little bit of farming later in the day as well. Just to, maybe, we'll see. When I wake up and all of that kind of stuff, but... as long as I can get to 70 boxes, I'm good. I'm good. My goal initially was just to beat my old record. So as long as that's happening, it's all good. Yeah, I could do that as well. I could do that. Continue farming a little bit afterwards. But I just can't stream it is what I mean. Like I can't, like what I'm saying is like maybe my goal is to hit my like the point was I want to hit the goal on stream so nobody can say like, hey, you didn't do it. You didn't do it. No, motherfucker, I did it. It's on tape. You know? That kind of thing. But yeah, I will probably continue farming. I just wanna make sure that I hit my goal. That's all. Alright, did I reset again the boxes? Yes, 63 boxes complete. I need to hit box 71 essentially. Mm-hmm. Bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Another run. Another victory lap. Bum 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 bum. One more here. And another one here. this. And one more of this. And now we sploosh. Now we sploosh. Yeah, okay. Actually, I think I know what I'm gonna be doing. I'll probably stop farming as I mentioned earlier when the boys start streaming. And I think I know what I'm going to be doing. I'm probably going to do a little bit of research into the Heroes 3 like fan made expansion thingy, Horn of the Abyss. Because I want to see exactly what it entails in full detail before I commit to installing it. Because I generally do like the base experience. And I want to make sure like this doesn't replace or remove anything necessarily. Like I imagine it does change some things in terms of balancing and things like that. But I want to make sure like it doesn't remove things that are already in the game and just expands and builds upon it. That's the main concern I have overall. Because I don't want it to replace things. That's the big thing basically for me. It does do a lot of things though, as far as I can tell. So that's pretty cool. I'll probably see if I can make some improvements to Heroes 3 as well to make it work better and look better for on-stream stuff. It does have a few kinks to iron out. Did I? No, I didn't use that. I looked into it a little bit, and apparently they introduced one new castle, and apparently they're working on a second one. With this DLC thingy. Expansion. They have the cove and they're working on the factory, apparently. It should be interesting. Oh, it's not enough, so I can't get a full box per apple yet. I guess it depends. I guess it depends on the rolls. I get a low roll on drops. It's not, but I'm pretty sure I gotten one box per apple before. Yeah, let's go with this, whatever. Hey, another drop. Yay. Now we need 3 more. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's over there. Mm-hmm. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum. Whatever. It's fine enough. Pum pum, param pum, param pum. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah. It pretty much averages out, like I said. It's a little bit luck dependent, but on average, it's pretty much one box. One box per apple. Per gold. And with this, we're at 65. Yep. We're well on our way to victory. That's 65. With that. And from here on out, it's just 3 boxes over my previous record. I'm happy I managed to do that. 100 boxes is a little bit unrealistic at this point, I guess, but... I mean, I could maybe if I just do only farm for the rest of the day, but I'm really not gonna do that. And I got other things to do as well and take care of, but I did get the objective done. Mission complete. Nice. And the best part is the mana prisms. Okay. And exchange mana prisms. Buy these 5. Get that out of the way. Save myself a rare mana prism. Craft essence. Oh, it's in the box, isn't it? I have to pick it out. Yeah. Okay. Craft assets. Multi-select. 1, 2, 3, 4. Select this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Pam pam, param pam. Pam pam. Mm-hmm. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Okay, another one of these. One of these, and one of these, and all of these. Repeat again. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we used everything. We'll go with that. Bum ba da ba 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 ba. Bum bum bum. Do. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay. More. Mm-hmm. 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 I guess this. Mm-hmm. 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 Pum, pum, pa-dum, pum, pa-da, pa, 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 pum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba, ba, ba-da, ba, ba, bum. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, ba-da, ba, ba, bum, ba-da, ba, ba, bum. Mm-hmm. 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 Meh, doesn't matter. Mm. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. 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 Almost done. We're getting there. Mhm. 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 Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Mhm. 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 Okay. Go with that. Mhm. Mhm. Mm-hmm. 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 Ba 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 da ba ba da ba 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 ba. Mm-hmm. Let's go with that, I guess. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba ba da ba ba. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 2 more boxes. It puts me at 67. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's 67. 67 boxes. Okay, there we go. I'm getting a decent enough chunk of mana prisms. All right, let me turn these into gold as well. QP, I mean. Where are you? Scroll too far down. There we go. There we go. And with that, I'll just stop here for now. That's enough farming. I need to break and think about something else and distract myself. But that was good. We beat our all record. That's what really is important for me right now. Just to make progress over my previous runs. I'll probably farm a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Like I like to get to like 70 boxes or something. Just to have a nicer rounder number. But I'll post a screenshot at the end once I've finished, once I'm done and really completely done with the farm, and see how far we go and we got it eventually. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for just being here while we farm. Hope you had a chill time, a relaxing time. And I will probably catch you all again next week. Like I said, I am waiting for a furniture delivery. So if that one arrives, I'm probably gonna have to postpone some streams and stuff because I'm gonna have to move things around the house, build a whole desk and all that kind of stuff. So I'll keep you posted about what happens with that on Twitter or Discord and stuff like that. We don't have a community tab on YouTube, so I can't post there yet. But, I'll keep you posted. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, and I hope to see you next time. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye-bye.